Where would I put this? I can't carry anymore.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that yet. Where would I put this?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
What ails you, my friend?
Well, what can I do for you? Win a thump? Well, what can I do for you? Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
I sense a soul in search of answers.
I can't cast that yet. Where would I put this? I can't get there from here. Where would I put this? Looks like it's rusted shut. Looks like it's rusted shut. I can't carry anymore.
my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
The spirits of the dead are now avenged. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I can't get there from here. I can't carry anymore. Where would I put this? I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. Where would I put this? I can't get there from here. I can't carry anymore. I have no room.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
What ails you, my friend?
Stay for a moment. I have a story you might find interesting. A caravan that was bound for the Eastern Kingdoms passed through here some time ago. It was supposedly carrying a piece of the heavens that had fallen to earth. The caravan was ambushed by cloaked riders just north of here along the roadway. I searched the wreckage for this sky rock, but it was nowhere to be found. If you should find it, I believe that I can fashion something useful from it. Well, what can I do for you?
Master, I have a strange experience to relate. I know that you have a great knowledge of those monstrosities that inhabit the labyrinth, and this is something that I cannot understand for the very life of me. I was awakened during the night by a scraping sound just outside of my tavern. When I looked out from my bedroom, I saw the shapes of small, demon-like creatures in the inn yard. After a short time, they ran off, but not before stealing the sign to my inn. I doubt now why the demons would steal my sign, but leave my family in peace. 'Tis strange, no?
I sense a soul in search of answers.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
Greetings.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I can't carry anymore. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. All praises to Diablo. All praises to Diablo, Lord of Terror and survivor of the Dark Exile. When he awakened from his long slumber, my Lord and Master spoke to me of secrets that few mortals know. He told me the kingdoms of the high heavens and the pits of the burning hells engage in an eternal war. He revealed the powers that have brought this discord to the realms of man. My Lord has named the battle for this world and all who exist here, the Sin War. Where would I put this?
What ails you, my friend?
My goodness, demons running about the village at night, pillaging our homes. Is nothing sacred? I hope that Ogden and Garda are all right. I suppose that they would come to see me if they were hurt. I don't know what it is they thought they could see with that rock, but I will say this. If rocks are falling from the sky, you had better be careful.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. I see that this strange behavior puzzles you as well. I would surmise that since many demons fear the light of the sun and believe that it holds great power, it may be that the rising sun depicted on the sign you speak of has led them to believe that it too holds some arcane powers. Perhaps they are not all as smart as we had feared. Griswold speaks of the Heaven Stone that was destined for the Enclave located in the east. It was being taken there for further study. This stone glowed with an energy that somehow granted vision beyond that which a normal man could possess. I do not know what secrets it holds, my friend, but finding this stone would certainly prove most valuable.
Well, what can I do for you? Demons stole Ogden's sign, you say? That doesn't sound much like the atrocities I've heard of or seen. Demons are concerned with ripping out your heart, at your signpost. Well, what can I do for you?
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the tavern at the Ride. A caravan stopped here to take on some supplies for their journey to the east. I sold them quite an array of fresh fruits and some excellent sweetbreads that Garda had just finished baking. Shame what happened to them.
What ails you, my friend?
Well, what can I do for you?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
Good day. How may... Oh my, is that where the sign went? My grandmother and I must have slept right through the whole thing. Thank the light that those monsters didn't attack the inn. Well, a caravan of some very important people did stop here, but that was quite a while ago. They had strange accents and were starting on a long journey, as I recall. I don't see how you could hope to find anything that they would have been carrying.
I can't get there from here. I can't get there from here.
You give? Yes, good. Go now. We strong. We kill all with big magic.
I can't use this yet.
What ails you, my friend?
Well, what can I do for you?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
Well, what can I do for you?
Greetings.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun.
Cast that yet. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Good day. How may I serve you? My grandmother is very weak.
What's that you say? The mere presence of the demons has caused the water to become tainted? Oh, truly a great evil lurks beneath our town, but your perseverance and courage gives us hope. Please, take this ring. Perhaps it will aid you in the destruction of such vile creatures.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you? Well, what can I do for you?
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun.
Well, what can I do for you?
I sense a soul in search of answers. I sense a soul in search of answers. The dead who walk among the living follow the cursed king. The Heaven Stone is very powerful, and were it any but Griswold who bid you find it, I would prevent it. He will harness its powers, and its use will be for the good of us all.
All I can do now is pray for us all.
Psst, over here. Look, I'm running a business here. I don't sell information, and I don't care about some king that's been dead longer than I've been alive. If you need something to use against this king of the undead, if anyone can make something out of that rock, Griswold can. He knows what he is doing. And as much as I try to steal his customers,
I can't get there from here. I can't get there from here.
Please, no hurt, no kill. Keep alive, and next time good bring to you.
That stench. Is it me? Or are there zombies down here? Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
Good hero, a moment of your time, please. While attending one of the townsfolk who had taken quite ill, I noticed something odd about his home. There were strange sounds and a sickly sweet smell rising from the cellar. Thinking perhaps these fumes had something to do with his sickness, I investigated. In his cellar were monstrous worms shifting and squirming up from the underground. I beg of you, slay these creatures before they can make their way into the town. I left the door to his house open for you. It is the one opposite of mine.
Kind of fellow drinking peace? I used to have an ice ring. It was a really expensive one. Blue and green and red and silver. Don't remember what happened to it, though. I really miss that ring. Listen. I don't even like worms. Don't tell me. I don't care about that. Listen.
Hello, my friend. Worms that rise up from the ground. Many of the ancient writings speak of poisonous insects and foul creatures of the skies and seas plaguing mankind. It is no surprise that the very earth would offer up a similar peril now that the denizens of the underworld are upon us.
Well, what can I do for you? I've seen no such things in my shop, but I will keep a close watch for them. Perhaps if they come this way, they won't take kindly to the fires of my forge.
Greetings, good master. Well, that sounds quite disgusting, and I'm afraid that I haven't heard anything about any worms. Perhaps Cain was
Good day. Wait, before you say anything, my grandmother had a dream with giant slithering creatures in it. She also saw Pepin running from a house in the town. Do you think this means anything?
The warmth of life has entered my tomb. Prepare yourself, mortal, to serve my master for eternity.
I can't get there from here. enough mana. Not enough mana. Rest well, Leoric. I'll find your son. I have no room. Where would I put this?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
The curse of our king is past, but I fear that it was only part of a greater evil at work. However, we may yet be saved from the darkness that consumes our land. for your victory is a good omen. May light guide you on your way, good master.
Well, what can I do for you?
Greetings. Greetings.
I sense a soul in search of answers. I sense a soul in search of answers.
I can't cast that yet.
What ails you, my friend?
Beyond the Hall of Heroes lies the Chamber of Bone. Eternal death awaits any who would seek to steal the treasures secured within this room. So speaks the Lord of Terror, and so it is written. I have no room. I can't carry anymore. I have no room. I can't carry anymore. Where would I put this?
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
Well, what can I do for you?
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Well, what can I do for you?
Greetings.
What ails you, my friend? What ails you, my friend?
Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
Well, what can I do for you?
Not enough mana.
diablo? What can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
My friend, stay a while and listen.
What ails you, my friend?
Well, what can I do for you?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
Not enough mana. I have no room. I can't carry anymore.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
I can't cast that yet.
What ails you, my friend?
I can't cast that yet.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you? When I found Wirt, he was very near a room that sounds like the vile pit you've described. The stench of death was heavy in the air, and consumed as I was with getting the lad to safety, I did not go further than I had to. If he claims to know something of that place, I would not discount his word easily.
I can't carry anymore. Where would I put this? I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Wow, what can I do for you?
I sense a soul in search of answers.
디자인하면서 가장 중요하게 생각했던 부분은 울트라 기어의 차별화된 브랜드 메시지를 잘 나타내는 것입니다. 신과
역시 이제 4강 조일장 선수와의 경기에서 5번째 세트가 또 생각이 납니다. 세트이면서 본진 쪽에서 수비를 하거든요. 굉장히 독특한 전략을 꺼내 들었습니다. 원해 처리 레어 그리고 이제 저글링 러커 돌파였었는데
이걸 스트라테크까지 지금 원베이스 이건 진짜 과거에나 있던 일입니다.
그게 순식간에 한 번이라도 흔들리면 앞마당 패스하고 본진 쪽 베럭스가 장악당하면서 바이오닉 병력을 모을 수 없어서 그냥 GG를 치고 마는 이런 필살기성 전략이었었는데 유영진 선수가 그 플레이를 보자마자 굉장히 침착한 판단을 내리면서 본진 쪽에서 수비를 하거든요. 베럭스까지 올라가야 됩니다. 베럭스까지 올라가야 돼요. 상대방 병력이 하나
자 여기 스캐너지 모아가면서
하나 붙여놓고 러커가 베럭스 주변에
유영진
그런 흔들리지 않는 멘탈이 있었기 때문에 예전 24강에서 탈락을 하던 유영진의 모습에서 결승전까지 올라오는 유영진의 모습으로 탈바꿈을 했다고 생각이 됩니다. 두 번째 경기 같은 경우는 4강 조일장 선수와의 두 번째 세트인데요. 조일장 선수가 저글링 러커 뚫기라는 역시 필살기성 경기 운영을 준비를 했는데 이후에 선택된 곳은 히드라스크 댄입니다.
이런 구도에서 저우가 대놓고 좀 러커를 빨리 뽑는 식의 그런 진행은 거의 없었거든요.
정찰과 본인의 느낌에 의존한 눈치가 정말 빨랐다고 생각이 됩니다. 그리고 나서 상대방의 공격이 시도되기 전에 투벙커를 완벽한 간격으로 앞마당 쪽에 뽑아놓고 탱크 하나를 생산을 하면서 전혀 흔들림 없는 또 필살기 수비를 보여줬었죠.
자 들어가면서 여기 탱크 자 승부입니다.
완전 클래식한 저울링 러커 이쁘는 상태.
지금 러커가 지금 많이 내기.
자, 내기.
버티나요.
결국은 수비에 도움이 됩니다. 시도를 해가면서 상대에게
완벽한 타이밍으로 상대를 무너뜨릴 수 있다는 유영진.
어떤 상황에서도 흔들리지 않으면서 본인의 경기를 만들어가는 유영진 선수의 모습이 있었기 때문에 이번 시즌 가장 완벽한 테란이 유영진인 것 같다라는 평가를 이끌어내지 않았나 이런 생각이 듭니다. 자, 마지막 세 번째 경기 역시 이제 4강 조일장 선수와의 경기에서 5번째 세트가 또 생각이 납니다. 조일장 선수가 수비만 하도록 유도를 하고 12시 멀티를 지속적으로 괴롭히는 이런 전체적인 맵을 컨트롤하는 능력이 좀 빛을 발했다 이런 생각이 듭니다. 뒤에 앞에서 아까 그 변태 완료됐었던
자 울트라 나오고 있는 상황에서요. 자 여기 디팔러 없고
자 울트라도 이제 나왔습니다만은
우리가 너무 많아요.
자 결승전으로
이 병력까지 끌어내면 그 길이 열리거든요. 결승에 가는 길에 취재 10년간의
이 경기를 통해서 이제 우리가 느낄 수 있는 것은 확실히 유영진 선수가 상대의 노림수를 눈치채고 완벽한 수비 그리고 경기를 깔끔하게 끝내는 이런 능력까지 기승전결이 완벽한 이런 느낌을 우리가 받을 수가 있습니다. 이렇게 수많은 노력과 또 실패를 통해 얻어진 경험을 바탕으로 이제 자신의 경기력을 100% 발휘하기 시작한 유영진 선수가 결승전에서 또 어떤 모습을 보여주게 될지 많이 기대해 주시기 바랍니다.
All right, guys, we're back. Artosis and I just finished getting our matching scout tattoos that we're going to show to each other before we cast.
Yeah.
Artosis.
I'm the 4-kill one and you're the 6-kill one. Unfortunately, I died first and you made it to the end of the game.
I mean, I don't know if we can top what we just saw. I mean, that might be the craziest play for StarCraft of the year. I mean, I think you're going to be hard-pressed in even other esport titles to kind of match the degree of insanity, of ingenuity, of hype. And it worked. I mean, we do see some pretty bold and brave strategies, even in Star League finals like this one, but they don't always work. And when they do work, they make history.
Yeah, that was a special moment, and I could see parts of that possibly being replicable again, right? Like the 2-base carry rush. Sometimes you get pushes that come out and just set up turrets and stuff, but if you can just stop that dead in its tracks like that, oh my god. And what a wild game, and what a great series that we're having so far.
And using the shuttle to scout, now I understand why. He just needs to see, oh, okay, are you not defending? Are you going to attack? Okay, got it. By the way, I don't care if you know I'm making a Reaver because the surprise is the scout. Normally, that rush is held barely by the Protoss if a Reaver has perfect connections. And usually the Terran can win in those moments. So kind of insane to see that right there.
Yeah, the scout's just so interesting. But let's see what they have planned for the next map. We're going to be going on to Good Night, which, I think it's not a bad map here for Rush to bring it back and tie it up. It's definitely possible to play a big macro game here. There's a lot of paths you can run around with your vultures. And I think we can have a pretty normal game on Good Night.
I think we could, but honestly, these games are getting pretty far away from normal. We could end up with 7 games here total, man. There's still a lot that we're going to be unpacking here. Let's get ready and go into Game 4. Mini with a 2-1 lead. Can Rush come back and tie it up, or is Mini going to get further and here?
And we'll see.
One thing that Mini seems to be pretty confident, using over and over is basically fast Nexus into 2-base carrier.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw it in Game 1, and that wasn't even fast Nexus, and he still pulled it off. But, I mean, in this game, he could certainly do it again.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Well, if it's cross-spawn Nexus first, that's not something that's really punishable by a factory expansion. That's part of the reason why Terrans do the end scout for the close spawns when they go for factory expansion, is because those spawns are close enough that you can kind of rally in and kill it off. When it's cross-map, though, it's so much further. I think people actually don't have a great understanding of just how much further it is. It's it takes a very long time to get up there and get that attack off. So
yeah, well, I mean, the types of rushes that you can throw at it's kind of tricky because, if Protoss has just the right unit set, the Terran gets destroyed. And, from there, the Terran will flee with whatever SCVs he has, and the Protoss will just comfortably tech ahead.
Mm-hmm. Now, I don't understand what's going on, but Rush is doing a cross-spawn scout. You never see this from Terran. This is a... he goes, and he finds Nexus first. And he kind of threw his head to the side there a little bit when he saw... You never see this from Terran. This is a... he goes, and he finds Nexus first. And he kind of threw his head to the side there a little bit when he saw it. I'm sure that it's a little bit frustrating. Gets the add-on right away. Probably will see him go into either speed or mines very, very quickly. I mean, you can go dropship in this situation, which Rush really likes. But Mini might just predict that,
Okay, this is a big scout, and it's really too bad that Rush didn't deny that, because that completely changes the trajectory of this game. Not only does he see the command center, he can scoot inside the main and see everything that's being made and not being made.
Very, very quickly. Might just predict that,
Okay, this is a big...
But Mini might just predict that, Rush really likes... But Mini might just predict that,
Okay, this is a big scout, and it's really too bad that Rush didn't deny that, because that completely changes the trajectory of this game. Not only does he see the command center, he can scoot inside the main and see everything that's being made and not being made right now. And, one of the, decisions that can be kind of tough for the Protoss to make is, how many Zealots or Dragoons do I make? Do I cut probes? Do I... And in this case, he knows, okay, you're not even going to attack me. So let's stick with our one gate. Let's keep making workers. Let's go right into that robo-tech. And, I mean, we're going to see this tech spike from Mini that's insane. And, Rush scouted this and basically decided that he's going to play an early game where he's going to be pretty behind.
Yeah. Well, you know, again, it's hard to punish in situations like this. He will go Starport after killing off, you know, that probe that was scouting him. But it's such a greedy Nexus first out of Mini. He's in such good shape, right? He hasn't made that many units. He skipped his range upgrade. It's only 1 gateway, not 2, so it's like nonstop probes, basically. Going into the very fast Robo as well. This is the best opening you can have as Protoss in this matchup, truly. There is not... Like, this is the actual best opening, if you can get away with it.
Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons why we don't see it all the time is that Terrans know how to punish it, but I think he realized, okay, cross spawns, and especially with somebody like Mini, who really is actually very good at holding this, this is kind of, you know, it's tough, man. It's really a tough game. The second gateway is going to be added in. We've got Goon Range coming here. And, I mean, it doesn't mean that Terran can't win, but, you know, I mean, Mini's going to be powering ahead. And what I'm really watching for is, are we going to see the Stargate come down or not? Because we both talked about the fact that it does seem like Protoss can just take a third base as well. But, you know, I think specifically because with these quick Nexus builds, you're able to get your second gas and get many more probes up so quickly. Suddenly you have these abilities to tech so fast that Terran can't be comfortable with it. And look at this.
This is so funny.
Well, this isn't going to work. I think Protoss is going to be pretty heavily punished here. This can be good if they're basically just not ready. And I didn't see the vultures there at first, so I thought Terran might get punished. But the idea is that he would run in there, kill the Marines, and then start to harass. But it didn't work. And so our Stargate tech is going to be coming forward, but this time with 2 less Dragoons. And with a drop inbound, there's a chance that Mini is going to end up taking a lot of damage. You know, if the Protoss gets as greedy as they are and hemorrhages 2 Dragoons in a move like that, this rush could, this drop from rush can be devastating.
Well, he does have the Dragoons in position here, so that's really unfortunate for Rush. You kind of have to guess where you're going to go in. And, well, he finds it right there. If he had gone in from the other side, I could have seen it actually doing some pretty significant damage. I mean, 4 Vultures with speed, even though they had some damage on them, they probably killed quite a few probes. But now that Mini has seen it, he's confirmed what's going on. He's going to start moving his Dragoons around and try to keep that dropship from doing any damage.
Yeah, a little bit of cautious play there from Rush. I thought he would probably commit after the 2 Dragoons were killed off. Keep in mind that in the main, there's actually a building wall here right by the Nexus. And so, like, it's not going to be easy at all for him to try to come in there and kill off workers. But, yeah, the dropship, you know, very conservative behavior.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it? I thought for sure he would have dived in by now and, like, just tried to kill what he can, but I guess he's decided to just save it for the moment.
Even in pro games on 2 base, you almost always see the dropship drop because you just need to get damage out with the investment. But, you know, Rush, being an extremely conservative player, just backs up and says, you know, I killed those 2 Dragoons. That was something that allowed me to get closer to where he is, and he's found an opportunity. Look at this.
Yeah, and you know what, Tasteless? He should actually make a Corsair right now to chase this dropship away. I am not even kidding. I mean, we made a scout in the other game. Make a Corsair here. I think he's not going to do it.
I think the problem is that if he makes the Corsair, the carriers are later, and I think it's more important. Look, I mean, the truth is you don't actually have to take a third base that fast when you do this. In fact, it seems like one of the strong ways to play this is to basically get into carriers and you know, you notice he's not making probes, by the way, then make the gateways and basically make this kind of combo army where you kill them no matter what. So I think yeah, okay, he's going to just get the Nexus. There we go.
Yeah.
This is funny because this shouldn't be possible, but the Vulture was not there to stop him, so I guess life's completely unfair.
Yeah, no, that happens sometimes, right? Like you have something there to stop that, and it's slightly out of position, so it does not stop it at all. It's unfortunate, but it's the way of things sometimes. I want to mention also, well, he's going in for another drop, but yeah, looks like we have a cannon here, so not likely to get too much damage done. Flies right by it.
The Dragoons are going to catch this.
Yeah. 4 Zealots already, by the way, so he might be doing that same type of idea. But I did notice on the game on Eclipse, he actually, the first upgrade he got out of his forge was plasma shields. So I thought that was kind of interesting. We didn't talk about it, but yeah, he went plasma shields when he was doing the 2-base carrier. And I saw he has a forge already going, so I just wonder if he's going to go plasma shields again.
See, I always thought the play was just +1 attack, right? But I guess the plasma shields can complement both the ground army and the air army, obviously, or air fleet, before someone corrects me online. But it's it's not an air army, Tasteless.
Wow, nice job letting them control your wording, Tasteless.
I know, man. You know, I guess if you don't get Reaver Tech, you do have the extra gas to just get that shield upgrade if that's what he wants to do.
We'll see if that's where he goes with it once again. I just thought that was kind of interesting. I wonder mathematically, is that actually the right play? And that's normally what Mini checks. But anyways, he is producing a lot of units. It does look like it's going to be a 2-base push, which is pretty normal in this type of situation against 2-base carrier. It's very hard to secure a 3rd and then go because they are 100% maxed out with a very strong army at that point.
Right. Let me tell you, man, the ladder is going to be so much of this fast Nexus carrier stuff. I mean, it seems like, you know, in maybe tonight we see Rush actually come with a solution, but this is a real threat to Terrans in the matchup, you know. I mean, Rush is coming here with these cutting-edge builds, but Mini seems pretty comfortable kind of ignoring what Rush is doing in some of these games and going straight into carriers.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I think that this shows Mini's style very well as well, because like, I remember there was like this quote from Snow where if you go Nexus first cross spawn and you go into 2-base carrier, Terran doesn't really have a counter against that. It's super, super strong. I mean, Rush is macroing as good as anyone really can. He's trying to get some harassment done, and we'll see if he's able to hold it off. But, you know, this is the type of build that Mini likes to do. Like, he does stuff like this against Zerg where he's like, yes, and then I have more units than they think, and it's very hard to stop. It's like, yes, you're very right, and this is why this is your second ASL Finals in a row.
Yeah. Do we have the Zealot speed being upgraded? I didn't see a Citadel, but I might have missed it.
Oh, he has to have that.
He has to have it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way on 3 bases, but it's not done yet. And, you know, if the Zealot speed isn't done, the Zealots are way worse.
Yeah.
Like, the Zealot speed upgrade really is kind of the powerful upgrade that allows you to actually take a fight where Terran can lose control of the game. Now, look at how Terran is sort of, you know, moving from side to side with his army. He's a little bit afraid of counterattacks, and counterattacks are a real threat here if the Terran overextends, but he's basically shooed that away. +2 attack and +1 armor are done, and he went for that weapons upgrade, by the way, at the Forge.
Okay, I think that makes more sense as well.
I guess
Mini agrees with it this game, but the Dragoons just kind of slowing him on the side. A lot of speed Zealots are out now. That speed upgrade is done. Looks like Rush will expand to the top left, which I think is a good move. Taking your additional bases of the other mains, because this comp is not as mobile, even though it flies.
That's right. And also, it's a very high chance Protoss doesn't see that. You're kind of eyeing the obvious spots for them to expand to, but taking another main suddenly puts the carriers in a tough spot where they have to figure out how to work their way over there.
Yeah, now some of the Zealots coming down. They clear a mine, but he loses 3 or 4 Zealots there. This is a strong army out of Rush, but Mini is maxed out now.
Yeah, and Mini is going to try to come in here with almost like 360 degrees of damage, trying to hit from behind. And let's see how this goes. I mean, this is quite a bit. The targeting here from the carriers is excellent, hitting these tanks and wiping them out. But there is so much Terran right now.
Yeah, his Goliath count, though, is dwindling. So let's see if the carriers can actually finish this off. It looks like Rush does splatter those goons, try to run by now with some of these vultures, but enough zealots catch them that they are kind of stopping their tracks. He doesn't get to kill any of the carriers here.
Yeah, the Goliath count has been replenished pretty quickly. There's no more Dragoons, as far as I can tell, in this game. Is Terran going to commit to this? Instead, Rush pulls away. He's not going to go up the ramp just yet, but this does buy Mini a little bit more time. However, the expansion at the top left is done, and the SCVs are being transferred, which is going to put Terran even on bases when compared to, the Protoss, which is a problem.
Yeah, no, if he gets that all saturated like he is right now, that's fantastic. I think he saw the transfer most likely, right? Like, we do have some observers down there, so I think he has a good idea that is occurring. Mini trying to take his 4th base up this ramp. Might be able to deny that cannon, and thus the mine can't be seen. But, right now, Mini up a good 32 supply. I think Rush has to come very close to maxing out before attacking again. Like, I don't think that you can attack in this situation until you actually have, 4 groups of units.
The fact that Protoss didn't get the Reaver tech does make this base at the top left, a kind of a real problem, just to be frank, for the Protoss. There's not any kind of easy way to get there. With your ground army, if he finds that he can send some units over there, but you're sort of not working with a lot of mobility here. And so, it's possible Mini has a very bad read on where this game is. Now, he's going to expand regardless because Mini's very good at kind of trying to tempo-wise keep his lead. But, Rush, if he just takes this top or this bottom center base and maybe one other base, then suddenly the carriers kind of lose their force. Suddenly there's too many, fires to put out in different spots on the map.
Yeah, now, we did get that plasma shields, by the way. That was the second upgrade.
That's
kind of cool
so
to see.
funny.
Yeah. Wow, a lot of damage coming out of these Goliaths. He does have 2-1 upgrades right now. We just saw a science vessel join the fray, which is actually really good for helping pick off observers as well. Oh, Mini kills it instantly. Oops. Oops.
Yeah. And he's just targeting down these tanks when he can. A little bit of miss micro here. Actually going to go for these tanks way in the back. And he's done a pretty damn good job. I only see 3 tanks now in this fight.
Yeah.
And, Dragoons do beat Goliaths.
Yeah, they really, really do. And this is why I was saying I don't think he can attack until he has, 4 groups of units. He attacked there at, 150 to 160 supply, but I honestly, I think against these carrier builds, you really need 180 plus to actually fight. He just didn't have the ground support there to keep his Goliaths alive. I mean, the Goliaths, he had enough to fight the carriers, but he didn't have enough ground units to clear for the Goliaths. So GG is called, and Mini goes up 3-1 on match point now.
He's so close, and it's all about this 2-base carrier tech. He can do it with Quick Nexus. He can do it with or without a Reaver. He's even done it off of, Gateway first. And he's just making it work. And if Rush can't solve this, because look, we may have many more games. Rush may start to come back, but the carriers are going to be happening again in one of our future games for sure, right? I mean, this is just seems to be Mini comfortably saying this is how you play PvT in 2021.
Yeah, no, you could be right about that. I think Rush can adjust a little bit towards beating these carrier builds, though, if he continues. The one thing that has me very scared, Tasteless, the hardest map maybe in the pool is next for Rush. Ascension. And Ascension is a map where you can't really attack until max out. It's a very good carrier map. So you're right. We might see just the same thing out of Mini again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see him stopping. Now, I think we could see, one proxy build here or there thrown in or some cheese, but I think this finals is really all about that carrier tech. Guys, Ascension coming up after the short break. Don't go away as the ASL Season 12 Finals continues on.
어려워도 이렇게 멈추면 내가 아니지.
오늘이 뭐야?
새로운 날을 만든다.
나의 레벨은 다르다. 어너더 레벨 핫6.
디자인을 하면서 가장 중요하게 생각했던 부분은 울트라 기어의 차별화된 브랜드 메시지를 잘 나타내는 것입니다. 신과 영웅들의 최강의 무기들을 검토하였습니다. 그중 니케의 승리의 날개를 모티브로 지금의 울트라 기어의 로고가 탄생하게 되었습니다. 울트라 기어의 이니셜인 U와 G를 비상하는 날개의 형상으로 레드 색상을 사용하여 강력한 에너지와 힘을 나타내었습니다. 울트라 기어는 최상의 퍼포먼스로 진정한 게임의 즐거움, 승리의 기쁨을 여러분께 선사할 것입니다.
이렇게 좋은 날엔 홈캠핑이지. 홈캠핑엔 고기, 고기엔 칠성사이다. 맛있는 자리에 빠질 수 없는 청량함. 완벽하네. 칠성사이다.
어려워도 이렇게 멈추면 내가 아니지. 오늘이 모여 새로운 날을 만든다. 나의 레벨은 다르다. 어너더 레벨 핫6.
울트라 기어로 선명하게 이긴다. LG 울트라 기어 게이밍 모니터.
아이시스 8.0을 챙긴다는 건 건강한 생각까지 챙긴다는 것. 나를 움직이는 핑크 에너지. 아이시스 8.0.
이번 주 등산 어때? 등산 캠핑? 그래서 주말엔 낚시?
내가 낚인 거지.
그래도 나오니까 좋잖아.
일상에서 취미까지 나누고 싶은 게 많은 요즘 시대의 커피 칸타타.
양념 툭툭, 올리브유 또르르. 우와, 그리고 제로. 너무 좋다. 맛은 배로, 칼로리는 제로. 칠성사이다 제로. 함께 모이면 홈파티. 홈파티엔 먹방. 먹방엔 칠성사이다. 맛있어. 맛있는 자리에 빠질 수 없는 청량함. 칠성사이다.
아이시스 8.0을 연다는 건 조금 이른 아침을 연다는 것. 나를 움직이는 핑크 에너지. 아이시스 8.0.
퇴근하고 뭐해? 퇴근하고?
오늘은 유셰프, 내일은 유러너, 주말은 유목수.
그걸 다?
본캐부터 부캐까지 하고 싶은 게 많은 요즘 시대의 커피 칸타타 콘트라베이스.
울트라 기어로 부드럽게 이긴다. LG 울트라 기어 게이밍 모니터.
숙취 요즘 누가 저렇게 깨니? 맨날 똑같은 거, 맛없는 거 깨. 이제 탄산으로 깨. 숙취 해소의 새로운 기준. 가스강. 환도 역시 가스강이 대세.
야채 착착, 당토 톡톡, 아보카도 슥슥. 그리고 제로. 이렇게 맛있다고? 맛은 배로, 칼로리는 제로. 칠성사이다 제로.
새롭게 찾아온 2021 서울컵 이터널 리턴. 2017년부터 스타크래프트 리마스터, 오버워치, 배틀그라운드 등 다양한 e스포츠 종목으로 진행된 서울컵이 2021년에는 이터널 리턴으로 여러분을 찾아갑니다. 지난 2021 이터널 리턴 챌린저스 코리아의 상위권 팀들을 포함한 총 9개 팀들 중 대한민국 최강자를 가리는 듀오 모드 경쟁전은 물론 여러 유명 인플루언서들이 참가하는 즐거운 이벤트 매치까지 11월 12일부터 13일까지 서울 삼성역 아프리카TV 프리검 스튜디오에서 진행됩니다. 총 상금 1,000만 원과 함께 치열한 경쟁전, 그리고 흥미진진한 인플루언서 대전에 함께하는 2021 서울컵 이터널 리턴. 여러분의 많은 참여와 부탁드립니다.
Rush's builds and all the eccentricity and minis, we're still seeing this theme pan out of Protoss being able to fast expand and hypertech into carriers to the point where the Terran can't quite deal. And it's the combination of not just the carriers alone, but a healthy ground army, one that's designed to counter what is coming at them. If you overmake on tanks and Goliaths, it's going to be Zealots. If you went into tank Vulture, it's going to be Dragoons to whittle them, the Vultures down. And so, from here on out, we basically have to see Rush pull off a full reversal. Otherwise, Mini is the ASL champion.
Yeah, and it's going to be a tough one. The way that this has been going, the types of games that Mini has been winning. This next map is the best for these strategies, for these quick Nexus into carrier builds. I mean, you can't really do better than Ascension. It's a very tough map for Terran versus Protoss because of that. Now, that being said, I mean, there's a lot of mind games at work here. You never know. Maybe Rush does a one-base on. Maybe Mini does that proxy gate you were talking about.
That's true. He could always, completely step outside of his play style and just do something that would throw Rush off. Rush really, he may not get to another ASL finals for a long time or maybe even ever again. But he's gotten this far, but he needs to bring the play of his life if he's going to turn this around.
How dare you? He will be in many finals, tasteless. How dare
Guys,
you?
we're going to Ascension as the ASL finals continues on. Mini one victory away from taking the whole thing home.
So up in 12 o'clock, we have Mini. And in that bottom left spawn, we have Rush. Now, the back of Rush's main base is pointed towards Mini, which can make shuttle play a little bit stronger. Obviously, things like carrier harass as well, if we get into that again.
He might not do carrier. I mean, it is possible. When you get a best of 7, which was actually traditionally not how many games they did for Star League Finals, it's quite a distance for the player that's down with only one win. It's very hard to close that out. So, there is a bit of a cushion here for Mini right now where he could try to do something counterintuitive or tricky to throw Rush off. We'll see if that happens in this game. For now, we want to see if, there's going to be minerals spent for Mini at 150 or if it's going to go up to 400 and it's going to be a Nexus.
Yeah, I wonder about that, right? He's been so much about that Nexus first last couple games, but and this is a hard map to stop that on as well. It's almost very predictable, which is why we've seen some of these games taste where Terran makes a forward barracks, right? Because many, if you play this map on the ladder, you're gonna run into quite a few Nexus first, but Mini going to play around that very, very simply by just making the gateway in his main base. He's getting his gas as well. So it looks like just a standard opener, which I think is... Honestly, it feels like this is becoming more popular on the map, maybe because the rest of the architecture is good enough for Protoss that you don't want to take that early risk, right?
Yeah, I mean, as strong as this play for Mini has been, I think... we'd be remiss not to point out that a large history of fast Nexus has ended with Terrans rushing. Mm-hmm. And there was a period where Flash had said that both gas steal was actually not that good and could be countered, and that fast Nexus could be countered with SCV pulls and Vulture attacks. But I think the consensus now, and Flash isn't here with us in this season, but I think the consensus has shifted a little bit that Protoss can hold it. But, Mini is capable of playing a traditional PvT like the one we're having here now. And there's still so many different variations of this build, And, he answers my question. It is going to be Zealot first, Dragoon after that. So a little bit of pressure play here. And, again, he could go into a Nexus after that and then go into the quick Stargate play to carrier.
Yeah, sure. There's no reason he can't. But also, we've been talking about those carriers so much. Now that Rush is really kind of getting used to what Mini's trying to do with that, maybe this is a game to go Arbiter or speed shuttles, right? There's a big variety of play. He doesn't have to go carrier every game. And in fact, I think it's actually, even if carrier is very, very strong, I don't think it's the right thing to do it every single game.
No, I agree. I mean, it's weird to see this many games in a Star League Finals PvT, and an Arbiter has not made an appearance yet. It's like that meme of it's like Arbiter is no longer my best friend, and it's got an X over his face, and now Carrier is my best friend.
it is funny to have a series like this where we just don't see the traditional tech in Endgame at all so far.
Yeah. I love how young you are, Tasteless. It's awesome hearing you describe the meme to me. Thank you. But look.
Oh, my God. This is actually a lot of damage. And you know what? The probe is really what's adding the hurt in here. And, oh, my God. Is Rush just going to lose this game right away?
No, I don't. No, he should be okay. Like, the micro was slightly off for Rush. It started well, but he took some hits on the Vulture, and then he got the Zealot on top of the Marines there. Ooh, God, you do have to get this bunker up, though.
Oh, my God, he's going to get the... Oh, no, is this going to end? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I hope not. Well, he's going to kill this one Dragoon. He'll kill the one Dragoon now.
What? Cortosis, that's a
Are you kidding
StarCraft
me?
1
Kill that
Dragoon.
Dragoon! Oh. Okay. We're safe, Tasteless. The game
crazy.
goes on. That was, I think you have to look at that and say that Mini came out on top of that engagement, right? Like that was more Marines and Vultures than Rush wanted to make right there. He definitely lost a Vulture, took a lot of damage on another, had to make a lot of Marines, had SCVs fighting. Ooh, DT! Oh my God! Is
so
this
we've
DT
seen
drop?
this used.
It's DT drop.
It's DT drop. Man, the range of play here from Mini. It kind of makes sense to do this with the main being pointed at the Protoss. You know, there are variations where we see the 2 DTs just made and they walk across the map in an attempt to stop the push, but I think there's a lot of utility by going for the DT drop. You are sacrificing getting observers out fast, and you're kind of, you know, you're really putting a lot into that DT tech, but I think it does allow you to very comfortably control the game from there, especially if you're able to multitask and take care of the Dark Templars and shuttle. It does force Terran not just to turret up, but also to bank up scans because they can't take an additional base with the shuttle and the DTs in there, able to kill SCVs and whatnot.
But looking at what Rush is actually doing this game, I actually feel like this is pretty good for Rush. He has his eBay done now, and he has mines around, so he's going to see this coming. Yeah, it flies right over. So he'll just start making turrets. And these turrets will, like, yeah, that one's going to be ready in time. The second one might be as well. And he has some mines in his main base. I think he's totally fine here.
I think you're right. I think he's not going to have any
damage.
The mines spread out like this, too. I mean, you could end up just dropping a DT.
Yeah.
And so he doesn't really have any sweet spot to hit. In fact, he might lose this shuttle. Okay, he is going to back up.
And, yeah, okay, so he eats one of the mines there. Not sure if it actually connected or not.
I think it might have actually missed.
This is perfect defense. Trying to hit those mines off. Ooh, I think that one may have hit.
This is very, very
Oh, no, never mind.
risky.
They're both full health. LOL. But, look, this was, I think, perfect defense, right? Like, you couldn't have defended this better as Rush.
Yeah,
I'm to kill this depot.
I'm kind of marveling at the fact that Mini is somehow kind of getting away.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a sec. Oh my God, it's the double shuttle
second
DT
shuttle?
drop. Yeah.
Oh my God, he's going to dive on the turret. He's diving on the turret. Paceless.
And this is wild. So this is like, it's a bit all-in-ish. But the idea is that, you have enough turrets to deal with one set of DTs. But if it doesn't work, you are very behind. It's actually a very cheesy early mid-game tech that is, it's very punishing for the Protoss if it doesn't work. And I think in this case, it basically hasn't worked.
Yeah, I think I agree with you on that. Like, he forced some cancels. He's getting some depots. He forced 2 factory cancels, which is really good because what you're really behind on this would be your units.
Right.
And, okay, he gets that scan off, and, oh, he better kill that. Okay.
Yeah, he can get that.
Okay, so I think after all of this, Rush has a bit of an advantage.
Oh, for sure. No, Rush is in very good shape. I don't think Mini has necessarily lost, but the price of the 2 shuttles, the fact that your observers come out a little bit later,
you lost 4 DTs total. That's 400 gas. Arbiter Tech always comes after this, but Arbiter Tech is now kind of late.
But wouldn't it be funnier if he went into 2 scouts and then carriers?
That's right.
He has 2 Stargates, my friend.
Oh.
This might
No.
be carrier.
Oh,
Yes,
you're
it's
right.
carrier.
Oh, okay, so he spreads them out for the exact same reason that I just got tricked there. Is if you're to glance over into the main and see the 1 Stargate there, you just assume it's going to be Arbiter. That's this build from Protoss, you can parlay into the Arbiter Tech very comfortably. It's a little bit of a hard shift to go into the carrier tech. You kind of went into all this gas that didn't do that much.
This should not work, Tasteless.
I don't should not.
Like, Rush, I would be very surprised if he doesn't win this game. Oh my God, his Vultures end up seeing the fleet beacon.
Wow.
And he sees the probe transfer, and he gets in here and sees everything else in the whole entire world. He knows Minnie's ATM PIN number right now.
He's got his social security number. He knows that, like, all this stuff about Minnie is embarrassing. Like, Minnie cheated in 6th grade in school, you know?
He knows what dreams Minnie had last night.
He knows his browser history. I'm like, this is wrong. Like, you just know too much.
And honestly, with the number of factories he has and how few units Minnie has, how greedy he's being after the double shuttle 4DT drop, dude, I think Rush is going to roll through him this game.
It's kind of remarkable to see Minnie go for the double shuttle drop. This does actually throw Terrans off, though. The problem is if they hold it, and like if they know how to prepare for it, it usually doesn't work. But I think Minnie decided that because Rush has been trying to cut a lot of corners, he might try to just come in and obliterate him with his kind of insane all-in. And look, I mean, Rush has been the honorable gamer this time. I mean, he's macroed up. He's defended what he needed to defend. I just don't even know that Minnie, with his ground army alone, can really generate enough of a threat to control the Terran here. I think the Terran is going to box the Protoss across the map and come in here with a closing kill before the carriers can really play a role. Now, maybe scouts pop out, but I think there's Goliath. So, like,
Yeah, I don't think that there's too much left for him, really. Like, look at this. Rush is just coming across the map. He's pushing really quickly and really confidently, as he should. He should know that he definitely has the army advantage here. Like, this is... Oh, I like this move from Minnie, though.
Yeah, this is
making it really chaotic.
The Mass Dragoon counterattack is a great way, if you're kind of trying to cheat out the carriers, that... you know, you could at least control the flow of other units coming there. The Zealots and the Dragoons are going to come around here now. I don't know what on earth these tanks are doing in the middle of the map.
Yeah, I think though he like unsieged part of his tanks and then not those, so definitely a bit of a mistake. But his army's still looking very scary as he goes. goes down towards the natural. The Zealots come out. Zealot legs done already. That's kind of crazy as well, but will chew through those few Zealots very, very quickly. Turrets going up.
You know, he just doesn't have enough interceptors. This is one of the funny things. It seems like, oh, the carriers are here, and then you really have to appreciate that, you know, a couple of Goliaths will just kill the interceptors, and so, oh my god, the splash damage kills the SCV.
Yeah.
As a couple of Goliaths will just kill the interceptors, and so, oh my god, the splash damage kills the SCV.
Yeah.
As long as he makes like 4 or 5 turrets, you're basically not going to win. And, you know, there will be reinforcements eventually coming over here. Terran will eventually macro out enough to kill 8 Dragoons that are kind of containing you, so to speak.
Yeah, and as he clears that Dragoon containment, this is like the only chance for Mini to get out of here. But the tanks are already on top of his natural Nexus and one of the Stargates. Look, he's going to unpower that Stargate. Like,
hey, Mini knows. Look at Mini. He knows.
Yeah. Yeah, and as he clears that Dragoon containment, this is like the only chance for Mini to get out of here. But the tanks are already on top of his natural Nexus and one of the Stargates. Look, he's going to unpower that Stargate. Like,
hey, Mini knows. Look at Mini. He knows.
Yeah.
This is it. It's a death sentence when the Nexus is killed off.
Now, it looks like this is a very solid win here for Rush. But you know what? It was, what a cheese from Mini. I can't believe he made the second shuttle as well. Like, DT drop, okay. But the second shuttle with 2 more DTs trying to dive on turrets? Just too much.
Yeah, you know, I want to say this wasn't really a game where he defeated the carriers so much as that he stopped the DT drop. And, you know, Mini tried, he defeated.
Just made the second shuttle as well. Like, DT drop, okay. But the second shuttle with 2 more DTs trying to dive on turrets? Just too much.
Yeah, you know, I want to say this wasn't really a game where he defeated the carriers so much as that he stopped the DT drop, and, you know, Mini tried to double down on greed.
Did you see Mini's face there?
Yeah.
That was a face of agony that his 2 shuttle DT drop into carrier switch while taking 3 bases didn't kill Rush. It's like,
he's sitting there shaking
Mini.
his head saying, man, Goliath tank is just too hard to beat.
Yeah, when you have no units at all. Oh, man. Okay, well, not working out for Mini that time, but you got to give him the head nod towards the different strategy that he employed here on a map that, you know, frequently there are builds like we saw on the other maps from Protoss, so maybe playing some mind games there.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun. I'm afraid that I don't know anything about that, good master. Kane has many books that may be of some help.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while. A book that speaks of a champ. Hello, my friend. Stay a while. A book that speaks of a chamber of human bones. Well, a chamber of bone is mentioned in certain archaic writings that I studied in the libraries of the East. These tomes inferred that when the lords of the underworld desired to protect great treasures, they would create domains where those who died in the attempt to steal that treasure would be forever bound to defend it. A twisted but strangely...
Greetings. Greetings.
I can't cast that yet. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
What ails you, my friend?
Whoa, what can I do for you? I can't get there from here. Not enough mana.
What ails you, my friend?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
I can't get there from here. I can't get there from here. I have no room. I have no room. I have no room. Not enough mana. Where would I put this? Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
can't get there from here. My friend, stay a while and listen.
What ails you, my friend?
Whoa, what can I do for you?
sends a soul in search of answers.
What ails you, my friend?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
to the Tavern of the Rising Sun.
Well, what can I do for you? Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I can't get there from here. I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that yet. Not enough mana.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Not enough mana. Safe from these foul spawn.
And a fellow drinking geese?
Once again, you have saved this humble town from the encroaching evil. We are, as always, forever in your debt.
my friend. Stay a while and listen. Well, what can I do for you? Well, what can I do for you? Well, what can I do for you?
I sense a soul in search of answers. I sense a soul in search of answers.
Not enough mana.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
What ails you, my friend?
Well, what can I do for you?
Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I can see what you see not. Vision milky, then eyes rot. When you turn, they will be gone, whispering their hidden song. Then you see what cannot be. Shadows move where light should be. Out of darkness, out of mind, cast down into the halls of the blind. can't carry anymore. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Where would I put this? I can't carry anymore. Where would I put this? I have no room. I have no room. Where would I put this?
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
What ails you, my friend?
Whoa, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?